Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. Welcome to the stream and another day in Azeroth. Parkow, Mendy, the next level. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, let's get the overlay back on here. We are going to do some stuff in Red Ridge to start things off for today. I have cleaned up our inventory. So yeah, I've also dropped the quiver. We don't have a quiver. I picked up an 8-slot bag to give us some additional like overall inventory since we're not using the ranged weapon a lot. I don't feel like having the quiver is very useful. So yeah, we dropped that. We did a little bit of professions. I worked on cooking a very little bit. First aid's at 113. Fishing is still pretty low. Let's do some fishing and give people a chance to see that the stream is live. Get this leveled up. I think I can fish here. We should be able to fish here. Let's keybind this. There we go. We'll fish over here. Not enough skill. Okay. We can't continue like this. This cannot be the way. Oh, here we go. Let's go work on our fishing skill for a little bit. We should be able to fish at the river between Westfall and Elwyn Forest. So that's what we're gonna do. Dan, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We've got all of our talent points spent. We are going to have to level up skinning pretty soon. We're at 134 out of 150. So next time we're in Stormwind, we'll want to grab that. If we can get cooking to 125, we can grab the next rank of that too. First aid, we need wool. Okay, we do have some wool. My skill is still not high enough? Oh, you know what? This area counts as Duskwood. Okay, if we run north, we should get into an area that counts as Elwyn Forest. But apparently this counts as Duskwood, which makes sense. I probably could have just went to Stormwind. We could have fished in the canals. Alright, let's see if maybe we can fish over here. Nope, this still counts as Duskwood. Jake, thanks for being here, man. I'm glad you can make it. There we go. Success. Kind of worried that I've been enjoying SOD too much. It's becoming the version that I want to play the most. when I sit and I think about like how do I want to spend my time today, sod has quickly become my go-to version. Which is kind of crazy. It's like a month ago I never thought I would come back to sod. Now it's kind of just where I want to be at. That might change when Burning Crusade comes out, but Burning Crusade's not coming out for a long time. It's going to be a long wait for TBC. Check the price for deviant fish. Yeah, definitely. Whenever we catch like the unique fish, we'll definitely take a look at the auction house and see if we can sell them. The basic stuff we're not going to be able to sell. Yeah, anything unique, which is a lot of the stuff that you fish out of the schools of fish. When you find those schools of fish, that's typically when you catch those like the oily blackmouths and the deviant fish. Typically come from those pools. Yeah, I want to keep my skills up on this character. I've kind of failed at blacksmithing on the paladin, and I'm trying to redeem myself by at least keeping my fishing going and keeping my cooking going. So fishing and cooking seem to be professions I can level up successfully. Mining and blacksmithing are really hard to keep going. The Warrior vid schedule? Warrior vids are going to come out slowly. The Warrior is not going to stop. But the Warrior vids are going to come out slowly. You know, we're getting into the level 50s now, which is like slow anyway. And I don't really have any endgame aspirations until the Burning Crusade comes out. So, yeah. If I'm being honest, just slow. Like, they'll keep coming out maybe once or twice a week. And eventually the character will hit 60. And eventually TBC will come out and I can take the character into Outland. And I can actually think about doing like endgame content that I'm excited to do. I'm not in a rush. We're level 51 or 52 and we have like 90 to 100 more hours of leveling to go. So, we'll get there. Yeah, blacksmithing is just a time thing for me. I know what I have to do to level up blacksmithing and mining. I have to go mining. Like, I know what I have to do. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just that for me, it's a big time investment. I'm always really lazy with it. It requires staying in areas to mine where I'm like, I'm done with the area. I've out-leveled all the mobs. Everything is gray, but I still need a bunch of copper and a bunch of tin. It's like, yeah. I know what the problem is me. You know, I'm the problem. It would be easy to level it up if I would just dedicate more time to it. We got mining and blacksmithing leveled pretty high on the pally that we leveled on Whitemane. The Whitemane pally that I ended up transferring to Mankrik. We got that character to 60 and we actually leveled mining and blacksmithing quite a bit. I don't think we capped out blacksmithing. But I think we were like maxed on mining. So I've done it before, and it's like what benefited that character was obviously the much slower leveling pace. When you're leveling faster, it's even harder to stay in those zones and do all the mining that you need to do. Same story with alchemy. Yeah, kind of. I feel like mining is worse. Alchemy has a similar problem. But the way I see it is like, at least when I pick an herb, I pick it once and I get all the herbs in the one click. Whereas with mining, sometimes you have to click it up to 5 times. You gotta keep mining it. So herbalism is less time consuming, in my opinion. In Season of Mastery, I was able to max out herbalism and alchemy. So I know it must be easier than blacksmithing and mining. Because in Season of Mastery, we had a 40% leveling buff. But I still had plenty of time to keep my herbalism going and keep my alchemy going. Amy, Talwin, good morning, good afternoon, happy Saturday to you both. Welcome to the stream. We're at 70 skill, so we'll probably just cap this out at 75. And then we will go do some questing in Red Ridge. And I don't think I'm going to be keeping leatherworking on this character. Like, I don't think I'm going to level up leatherworking. I mainly just took leatherworking to be able to make light leather out of scraps, like, early on. And I think I'm going to keep selling all the leather that we get. We've got a decent chunk of gold. But we've got mount money. So that's good. Alright, there we go. Boop. Alright, we'll get back to the flight point, and we will head back to Red Ridge. Recommendations on where to level your level 34 character. The obvious answer is Stranglethorn. If you've already done everything you can in Stranglethorn. Let's see, Desolace. Desolace has some level 30s quest. You can do the Centaur grind. Grinding rep with the Centaur faction in Desolace. Yeah, 32 is a tough raid. South Shore. South Shore should have a Murloc, couple of Murloc kill quests, a Naga kill quest that you can do. Hulking Mountain Lions is a level 34 quest in South Shore, or out of South Shore. Yeah, South Shore, Stranglethorn, maybe Arathi, Northfold Manor. You can do Northfold Manor, you can do Witherbark Trolls in Arathi Highlands. There's lots of places you could do like quests here and there. What you're not going to find, besides Stranglethorn, you're not going to find a place that has a ton of quests all at once in one area. Like Stranglethorn is your last bastion for that kind of questing. From here on out, it's like 3 quests in this zone, 2 quests in this zone, 4 quests over here. Like you're going to be potentially jumping around quite a bit. Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. We did a Saturday stream last weekend, but I didn't stream on Sunday. My wife was coming home from a business trip and the timing didn't work out. I didn't want to be rushing in the stream, or I wanted to have time to clean the house and make everything good for her arrival home, so I decided not to stream on Sunday. Can you quest in Desolace as Alliance? Absolutely. And before you head to Desolace, go to Ironforge and go to the northern part, like the Explorers area in Ironforge. There's a quest assisting the Reclaimers, I think it's called, or helping the Reclaimers in Desolace. That'll give you a breadcrumb to Desolace, and it'll get you going on a quest chain for Desolace that you'll otherwise miss. So yeah, go to Ironforge, grab the breadcrumb. And then, yep, you can go to Desolace. Getting there might be a little bit of a run, depending on how you want to do it. Your best bet is probably going to be to approach Desolace from Ashenvale, cut through Stonetalon Mountains, just head south through Stonetalon through the Charred Vale, and then right into northern Desolace. So you can go Ironforge to Menethil, get on the boat to Auberdine, and then just, you know, run through. You gotta go through Ashenvale and into Stonetalon. Okay, let's see. What do we want to do? How do we want to do this? There should also be a quest for, like, Shadow Pendants. Let's grab the Shadow Pendant quest in case we find ourselves out that way. We can do that one too. Little Dan's, I'm glad you're digging the content. Thanks for being here and checking out the stream and hanging out with us. This is in the Town Hall building. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome, and thanks for being here.
Good day to you.
Okay, let's go do a little bit of cooking. We'll empty the bags one more time, and then we'll head out. I want to cook these snappers. Potentially still some skill ups here. Alright, let's sell. We don't need to keep a hold of the fish, so we'll vendor them.
Greetings.
The bristle whisker, we can get a recipe for that. I don't know where the recipe comes from, but somewhere, maybe I can get it from Stormwind. But I'm gonna hang on to those. That's gonna be our next, like, major bread and butter skill up for fishing and cooking. Robert Speaks, take 2.
Safe travels.
We got there. What is this? A wanted poster? I don't need. Alright, let's head out. We're gonna go probably just around this way. We'll head up here first, fight these guys for pendants, and then we'll cut south and we'll kill the orcs for their axes. Unless we can kill a bunch of orcs right here. We already have a couple of axes. We got 6 out of 10. So, you know, potentially we can complete this one right over here. Let's see. Do I need potions? Let's do some buff food. We do have 23 minutes left on the Dragon Slayer buff. And now I have to remember how to push the buttons because I haven't been on this character in over a week, so... Here we go. I'll let those guys run, you know, eventually they'll come back. It's not like they're going anywhere. Here, we can shoot them. So I got rid of the quiver, but I kept some arrows. We have 200 arrows. And I'll try to make sure that we keep this supplied. Obviously, like, the ranged attacks are good for what we just did, just taking pot shots. But I think having the bag space is going to be more valuable than having the quiver on. Those guys didn't have a single axe. Frickin' rude. Maybe we should just do this in level order. Maybe we should do the low-level stuff first. That might be a better idea. Oh, here we go. I see you back there. I see you. Yeah, exactly. Basically, the bow is now like how a warrior would use the bow. Yeah, we'll use it to pull. Like, if it's a hard pull, we'll use it. If we got a runner... We'll kill the runner if we can. So yeah, essentially we have become a warrior. A leather-wearing, two-handed axe-wielding warrior. Which I like. Any thoughts on my soon-to-be new spec on the hardcore lock? Oh man, yeah, I gotta figure out something with the hardcore lock. I think it was like it might have been a situation of if it's not broke, don't fix it. So maybe I think I just might go back to a more traditional affliction build. I think I did. You know what? I might have did the respec. I think I went affliction drain tank. I think it still sucks. I think it's still bad. I went affliction drain tank with imp, with points in my imp, and I think I just don't know if it's gonna work. I think I just have to go like full affliction void walker. I don't know. We'll try it with the imp, I guess, because I can't afford a respec because the character has no gold. I've blown all of our gold on respecs, so yeah, the warlock's in like a tough place. The warlock's in a tough place. I just gotta go back to a build that like feels good. Why not use a pet on this character? Because I don't want to use a pet. This is a melee build that focuses on not having a pet. We have a rune that's called the Lone Wolf rune, and what this rune does, it gives us more character power when we don't have a pet out. So I'm being buffed by the fact that I'm not using a pet. In fact, I didn't even do the quest to open up pets. This character literally can't tame pets. We are not a pet hunter. We're like a ranger. Think of us as a ranger. But a melee ranger, you know? Yeah, that's the fun of SOD. In SOD, you get to do a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of builds that you would never be able to do in a regular classic, or sometimes in any version of the game. I guess in retail you can be a melee hunter. I feel like this version of the melee hunter is much more fun than what I experienced on the melee hunter in retail. But that could just be my like personal bias. showing through. What I would love to have is an interrupt. I'd love to have an interrupt. But that would probably be, like, overpowered. Apparently we're not the only ones working on this quest. Okay, we need a bunch of brutes. It's gonna be hard to find brutes if they're all like farmed out. Nobody wants to be in my group. It's gonna make life challenging. There we go. Bandit Boots of the Gorilla, 3 intellect, 3 strength. Interesting, but we don't need them. Man, we just had all these mobs just taken from us. Straight up stolen right from underneath us. He's gonna do that every time they respawn. Oh, now we got him in the group. Oh, that was good. That makes sense. Invite the guy to the group after he steals every single mob and slaughters them in 2 hits. Cool, 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 cool. Sod is so dead, yet people still everywhere while leveling up, and Stormwind is back. I don't know how people keep saying Sod is dead. Yeah, that's what's confused me. Is I get people telling me that Sod is dead. It doesn't seem dead. I've definitely played during eras in versions of the game that were more dead, and I've had a fine time. Yeah, if the game is dead, then you're not fighting for like tags on mobs when the game is dead, you know. And I think that in Sod, there's like once you reach certain level brackets, there's different ways to level up. I think a lot of people who level up characters in Sod, I think they're doing like alternate leveling. They're not necessarily doing all the questing like I do. They're grinding dungeons, they're doing like invasions and whatever the events are called, like the open world events where you can grind a bunch of XP. Like, there's just more efficient ways to level up if you're a person who's interested in leveling quickly. And so you're gonna naturally see less people out in the world, but it definitely doesn't make the game like a dead game. I don't know, people are weird. How many level 60s do I have? Across like different versions? A handful. I've got a handful of 60s. And then we got some max level Kata characters. We got 1 billion max level retail characters that I don't play. What do we need? We need 2 more brutes. We're down to just ourselves and the druid. Everyone else has left us. Maybe if I level every class to 60 in SOD, maybe by then Burning Crusade will be out. Maybe by then Mist of Pandaria will be out. By the time I max every single class. Which right now, like questing the way I'm questing, it seems like it would take about 50 or 60 hours. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less. For you to hit 60. I still feel like even like a 60 or 70 hour leveling journey is still pretty good. That's still a pretty good chunk of time. It's not 250 hours, that's for sure. We could probably go check out like a different area. If we only need 2. But if I go too far away, then I'm not going to be in range of this guy if he happens to catch something over here that's respawned. Alright, there we go. We are done with that one. Let's go turn this one in. I think one of these must have a follow-up.
You need something? For the Alliance. What can I do for you? See you around.
We could do Yowler maybe a little bit later. Let's hold off on Yowler. Let's see if maybe we can get the last battle axe. It would be really cool if I didn't have to go all the way down here to get the last item. That would just be like so incredibly convenient. Maybe back here there's also a little area back by the lumber mill where there can be orcs. I mean, by the time I head that far, it's really not going to matter. By the time I head that far, we're gonna keep going over to the east. We're gonna do the Shadowhide pendants. There we go. That is 10 out of 10. So let's keep going down the road a little ways. We should try to do Shadowfang Keep today. We should try to do SFK. We have the Menethil flight point. Because we're a night elf. We came from that way. We would just have to make the run to South Shore. Yeah, it's a long run. We're gonna have to do it eventually anyway. It's kind of how I look at it. We'll eventually see like what the queue looks like. If there's a couple of people in queue, then we'll jump in queue and we'll make the run. If there's just nobody, then maybe we don't bother with it. That looks interesting. I don't want to get involved with that. No, thank you. No, thank you. I think she, well, yeah, now she's gonna have to bail out. This extra guy right here was too much. I think that's a rip. A rip-a-roni. I don't think there's really anything we could have done. We were the witness. We saw what happened. That's really all we can offer. It'd probably be really cool if I wasn't running around with cheetah aspect on. That would probably help out a lot with the constant dazes and all that good stuff. Yeah. The problem is I got used to being faster because of the Raptor Strike proc, and so when I kept being faster after fights, I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together. That's the problem. Let's go ahead and re-up on our buff food. The crits are insane. Yeah, most of our crits right now are because of, well, I mean, just, yeah, increases crit chance. We have a powerful buff. We'll be a little bit less powerful once the buff goes away. It'll be noticeable once we don't have it. Like, I have found on the Paladin that even though the character power you have is greater, the enemies have been buffed too. So, like, I don't know if anybody remembers this or knows about this, but all of the mobs in SOD have had their health and their attack power buffed. I don't remember what the percentage was, but I believe it was like 25%, possibly more than that. So as you get higher up in level, like, I get into situations where, like, I can kill a couple mobs, but they beat the crap out of me. I've gotten killed many, many times by pulling one too many enemies. So, like, the character power versus the enemy power kind of levels back out as you get into, like, the high 30s and 40s. At least I found that to be true while questing. Obviously, if you're just grinding, like, repeatable content to level up quickly, you might never experience that kind of thing. But it's been good. I've enjoyed the level of challenge and the trouble that I can get into. Like, by no means do I feel invincible. Right now we're super powerful, but it's again, it's mainly because of this buff. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Like right now, like I don't know if I can go in on all these guys and live. I'll kill a few of them for sure. And I don't have the quest for this guy. That's unfortunate. Probably should have grabbed that one. Maybe we come over here? I've got 3 minutes. Let's see if I can use the buff and kill all these guys. It's gonna be close. We might do it. I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, we might be okay. We're good. But look how close it was. The SOD respecs are cheap? Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize they made the respec cost cheaper in SOD. That's cool. I'll have to keep that in mind. I'm sure there are some suboptimal parts of our spec that I wouldn't mind redoing. Similar on the Paladin. Like I've been holding off on respecking the Paladin for a bit, and I just need to respec him. I've got a couple of points spent where I don't need them, and I've been holding off thinking that the cost was going to be high. I need to get some food. Oh man, yeah, we need some food. Because our natural regen's not really doing it, and these wool bandages aren't really doing it, so I'll have to get a stack of food. Oh, hello there. It starts at 10 silver. Oh, that's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that. Oh, guys, we're done here, by the way. So let's go ahead and get out of here. Yeah, see, now the Dragon Slayer buff is gone, so you're gonna see combat is gonna start to feel just a little bit different. Not gonna see the same, like, one-shot crits that we see with the buff. It's just, that's not really reality. Oh god, what is this? Rabies. Health regeneration rate reduced by 50%, strength and agility both reduced by 7. That's really bad for us. And I don't have a way to deal with it. Oh man, that's why I love being on a Paladin, because you just cleanse this crap right off of you. You don't even have to think twice about it. You see anything yucky go up and you just cleanse it. The content's made you want to give SOD another chance. You haven't played since Phase 2. You should give SOD another chance. Because I quit on day 1 of Phase 3 because I just didn't like how things were going. I really hated rune acquisition, and the fact that I had to spend like so much time just getting these runes and following guides on Wowhead to do so. I was always annoyed on starting a new character that I couldn't build the character that I wanted right away, that I had to wait till certain levels to find certain runes, etc. And now all that stuff is different. You get all your runes at level 1, you can start playing with your new abilities right away at level 1. You can make the character that you want to make right away at level 1. And it's been a blast. And I've just been questing. There's lots of efficient ways to level up in SOD if you care about leveling up quickly. But questing has been super enjoyable. It's been just like the classic questing journey that we love, but I haven't had to worry about a bunch of zone hopping. I haven't had to worry about running out of quests to do. I've been able to have kind of a linear questing experience that you don't typically get to have in Classic Era. It's been really good. It's been really good. And from what I hear, the way they handle their endgame currencies, it keeps the older raids evergreen. So that if you're a fresh level 60 and you want to jump into some Pug Molten Core, there's still people doing that content. So there's going to be groups available. And so that's also really good. Why am I not playing as a hunter? I'm meleeing only. That's the build we're doing. This is a build that's available in Season of Discovery. We're playing a melee hunter. And we have a lone wolf ability that's giving us more character power, so we just don't have a pet out. So we're doing like a ranger build. We're doing no pet, full melee. And in Season of Discovery, this is one of the fun, unique specs that you can do. And it's one of the highest DPS specs in the game right now, Melee Hunter is.
Go with honor, friend.
Midnight Orbs, I don't know if I'm going to do any of the elite stuff here or not. So I'm not going to grab that one right now. Angie, good afternoon to you. Everything's well? Everything's good. Happy Saturday.
Hey there. Safe travels.
Alright, that's level 26. Obviously, I have 2 talent points to spend, because why wouldn't I have multiple talent points? I'm still not sold on deterrence. When activated, increase your dodge and parry by 25%. I don't feel like I need this. It takes us into counter attack. A strike that becomes active after parrying an opponent's attack. I feel like I'd probably need this, right? I feel like it's another button to push. And so I probably have to take this so that I can eventually get down into this. At least so we can check it out. I don't know. You know, we'll see. Let's go ahead and grab it. What else do we want? Oh, here we go. Increase hit chance. Increased chance of movement and parrying effects. Well, okay, yeah, just for the hit chance, I think this is good. Improve feign death, I don't really care about. Okay, yeah, that's the way, right here. Okay. Alright, so what are we doing next? We've got Blackrock Champions up to the north, and then a potential escort quest. And then I think that's basically it for Red Ridge. And, yeah. I guess we could start looking at some stuff in Darkshire. I'm kind of like... It's hard to remember, but I don't think we've done anything in Duskwood on this character, have we? It doesn't look like we've done... No, we've got Jitters, Growling Gut. Yeah, we need to... We kind of need to get started. Maybe we just want to go get started in Darkshire. Because we haven't done anything there yet. We're already level 26. It's kind of crazy. It's just a different way to play the class. Yeah, it's a melee hunter. It's a way to play the class. Obviously, the abilities are different between rogues, warriors. You know, it's just a different melee class. That's all. As someone who prefers melee classes, any chance I can get to play a different class as melee, I'm gonna take, because I love melee classes. But yeah, traditionally, there's only certain classes that you can play melee. The great thing about Season of Discovery is that I get to play this class completely differently than any other version of the game. And also, like, Melee Hunter's super conventional, man. There's Melee Hunters in retail WoW. Like, a Melee Hunter is not an unconventional idea at all. You can play a Melee Hunter in retail WoW right now, and I'm pretty sure Lone Wolf works in a similar way in retail, where with Lone Wolf, you don't need to have a pet. So, like, saying that this is not a traditional way to play the WoW Hunter, that's even kind of just proved wrong by retail having it, if you think about it. If you think about it, which you might not have. You might not have thought about it before having an opinion. That's okay. It's okay. Yeah, this has been one of the funnest classes I've played. Especially in SOD, I think that because of the big redesign, this has been incredibly enjoyable. Mm-hmm. Wayne, happy Saturday, man. Thanks for being here. You have 4 tunes on Sod? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm on a journey to cap out, like, we're gonna try to cap out every class eventually. Lael, you're digging the Sod Pally? I'm glad, man. It's really fun. So far, you know, obviously I've only played the Hunter and the Paladin, but they've both been really fun. It's like, it's the kind of fun that like draws me back. That makes me think about it when I'm not playing it. So, yeah, it's been a good time. Hammer Dance, I've been well. Thanks for asking, thanks for being here today. Mage healing is a good idea. This world needs healers. Yeah. This world needs healers. And the arcane healing does seem interesting. I'm just gonna vendor this stuff for now. I want to keep my inventory as clean as possible. What snacks am I having today? I don't know. Probably something simple at some point. I like to just snack on yogurt or like a piece of bread. I don't like to eat a lot while I'm streaming. But I'm sure I'll have a snack break at some point. Is there a reason I'm using Carve instead of Cobra Slayer? Because a lot of times I get into AoE situations and I just like the way Carve feels better. Just a preference. I'll probably try different builds later on, but I've been digging having Carve, and like I said, we're often doing AoE. I feel like it's enough to like warrant having an AoE cleave. What kind of bread? Whatever's in the cupboard. Usually rye. Any crazy stuff you can do with the Druid? I think Caster Druid's actually like pretty good in Sod. I remember like we played a Caster Druid into like the level 20s back in like phase 2. And I remember like two-shotting people with some kind of like Star Surge, or yeah, it was like one of the spells they didn't get until like Wrath. But it seemed pretty powerful. We were like two-shotting stuff. Alright, I think I just have to pick up every quest here. We're going to be mainly questing out of here for a while, so... We'll grab everything, and then we have to head out to talk to Jitters. And we'll just kind of go from there. Let's head up here, we gotta grab this guy's quest. Do they get tree form? I'm not sure. They probably get something. They have a bunch of cool, like, they get a lot of cool shapeshift forms. In Sod, your druid can have a lot of cool, like, shapeshift forms.
Be careful.
I saw a fire cat that looked really awesome. Fire cat was cool. I think they've done a lot to make druid, like, more visually interesting for people to play it. We will definitely give druid a shot in Sod. I don't know if it'll be one of the next characters we play. And maybe we'll do that one. Maybe that'll be the next streaming character that we do.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Farewell. Light be with you.
You can be a boomkin without the transformation. I'm sold. There you go. I'm already sold.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Well met.
Yeah, that's awesome. You could be caster and just be, like, yourself.
Hey there. See you around.
That'd be really awesome. It's some kind of item. Yeah, yeah. A lot of the items that used to be things you would find or pick up, you just buy them now on the vendor. Like the Paladin's 10-minute blessings were like that. That used to be an item that you would get on a drop on a boss in Scarlet Monastery back in like the actual phase, and then they just put it on the vendor. So maybe that's something you can get off a vendor or something. I just like, I hope that they took all those ones that are like chance to drop,
What can I do for you?
and I hope they made them into just like vendor items that you can for sure get, as opposed to relying on like chances to drop off a boss that you may or may not ever kill. Let's set the Hearthstone here. That would be a great idea.
Help you find something? Go with honor.
Seasoned wolf kebabs. All right. Let's check. Yeah, I think we got to go train. We got a rank of Raptor Strike. That's really it. That's really all we need is the Raptor Strike. Maybe we'll just wait a little bit. I don't think it's like crucial right now. We're already killing stuff pretty easily. We'll go back to Stormwind soon, but I want to get some of the stuff here done first. I think what we'll do... Let's just go down the road. We gotta pick up the 8-legged menace quests. We gotta get out the jitters. I don't think we have to do any of this stuff right now. Yeah, let's just do it by level order. I'd rather not level up again and lose the level 20 stuff. What's my highest level on the Anniversary Realm? That's the Warrior that we're still leveling. We're like level 51 or 52. That's the only character that I'm really playing on the Anniversary Realms. Is the Warrior. Who's now Fury, and I'm having a lot more fun with it as Fury. But that's going to be a slow one. I talked about it a little bit earlier. I'm not in a rush to get that character to max level. I don't have any plans to raid it on the Anniversary Realms in Classic Era. I want to raid in BC. And I want to, you know, do the heroics, get my heroic set, go into raiding. But TBC is a long way off. So I am by no means rushing that character or any character to max level on the Anniversary Realms right now. Because for me, the real point of the Anniversary Realms was always that they were going to be the Burning Crusade eventually. That's my endgame, is when we get to Burning Crusade. I don't really need to do raiding in Classic Era. And if I'm going to do raiding in Classic Era, I'm going to do raiding in Sop. Because it's going to be, like, different. Stuff that I haven't seen. It seems like there's a pretty big raiding population here. What is this that I'm looking for? Oh, these are seasoned wolf flanks. Okay. Moving on. But yeah. TBC, and TBC is not going to be out until next autumn or winter. So we have a long way to go.
Light be with you.
And I don't really need a bunch of characters like at 60 waiting for TBC either. At this point, I'm probably just going to play the Warrior. Especially now that I've come to enjoy Fury so much. That I'm probably just going to take the Warrior through the Dark Portal. And since I plan to do raiding and plan to do all that stuff, I'm probably going to be pretty focused on the one character in TBC. Obviously, we'll probably play some Blood Elf characters at some point, but especially when TBC first comes out, I'm probably going to be pretty focused on the Warrior. And just getting them to 70 and getting into heroics and start grinding out our heroic dungeon set. Let's just head right over to Jitters. Yeah, I'll do a Blood Elf Pally, but it's kind of the same thing as like that's gonna take a long time, you know. Unless they do some kind of Joyous Journey, which I can't remember if they did Joyous Journey last time that they did like TBC pre-patch. I don't think they did. I don't think they started doing Joyous Journey till sometime late in TBC Classic. I remember that, like, the first character that we leveled up with that was either a human mage or a human rogue with the first Joyous Journey. So yeah, if they don't do Joyous Journey, then like I'd love to level a Blood Elf Paladin, but it's going to take 200 hours. It's going to take a long time, and there's not going to be any way to rush that. So when it comes to like what I'm going to do in Outland, I have to kind of focus on the character that's going to be waiting for the portal to open.
See you around.
Because you know they're only going to give us like 3 or 4 weeks of pre-patch, and like 3 or 4 weeks is not, it's enough time for some people to get to a max level in TBC, but I'm not going to play that much. I'm not going to play for the 8 hours a day it would take to get my Blood Elf, you know, from 1 to 60, 1 to 58 or whatever in the pre-patch before the game like opens up. Like, I'm not going to be able to do that. So, yeah. Sod TBC? Sod TBC would be cool. I don't know if they'd ever do it. But maybe. Like, maybe that happens to Sod eventually. They don't know what they're doing with Sod. At this point, we just know that, like, Sod's gonna be around, and they're probably gonna, like, support it in some way for the rest of time. Looks like someone is already killing everything over here. That's good. That's great. Has it been hard to find dungeon groups? I haven't tried a lot. I have, when I have set out to do a dungeon, I have found groups. It's just that I have done less dungeons, especially when I'm thinking about like the Paladin. Like, because you level up really fast, and so it kind of gets to a point where like, you don't need to do the dungeons.
Hey there.
Unless you need gear.
See you later.
And I think as I get into like level 40, like I'm about to do Zul'Farrak on my Paladin, and I think once you get into those higher levels, more people will be running those dungeons for the XP. But at lower levels, it just seems almost unnecessary to stop and do a bunch of dungeons when you're just leveling so smoothly by questing. No, it's not going to go away. They said they're going to keep supporting it, and they're going to, even if they're not doing new phases, they said they would still like add stuff to it here and there. Like anything else, it all depends on how popular it is. It depends on like the player numbers and community activity and things like that. If people are still playing it and loving it, then they're going to be more likely to allocate resources to do stuff with it. If everyone stops playing it and goes and plays Mist of Pandaria when Mist of Pandaria comes out, then yeah, we probably won't see like a Phase 9 or anything like that anytime soon. But then beyond that, there has to be like, what's the bigger picture beyond Season of Discovery? Because admittedly, a Season of Discovery has now become kind of a permanent game mode. And that's not really what a season is. A season isn't really just like we open up a concept server and now that concept server lives forever, but that's what Sod has kind of become. It's just become a permanent game mode. They're gonna have to change the name of this. It can't be Season of Discovery if it doesn't end. Like, seasons end, seasons come, seasons go, new seasons arrive. So there's like kind of like that longer term thought of like, okay, is Sod it? And we're gonna get like new seasons of Sod? That could be a way to do it. Like new, like it's still Sod, but like this season we're doing hidden loot crates with blue items and tons of XP. Go out into the world, find your loot crates, get your gear, fight monsters. I don't know, like maybe we just like add stuff to Sod and it's like, it's a season 2 of Sod, you know? As opposed to it having to be like season of something else. It can just be Sod Season 2. I don't know how that works with like existing characters, you know? Is it something like Diablo where like the character has to go to a static realm and each season you start a new character? I don't know. I think that's all the stuff that they have to work out. Do they want to have a seasonal game mode or do they want to have a Classic Plus? Like, which one are you trying to build?
Good day to you.
Are you trying to build unique, different seasons every couple of years, or are you trying to build Classic Plus? That would be the answer they'd have to come to that answer. And maybe they already have, you know? We don't know. They're not going to tell us. Where am I from? I live in Michigan right now. This is an EU server, though. This is Wild Growth EU. Yeah, I decided to play Sod on the EU server so that I can give Blizzard more money every month. feel like they've earned it. You just want an alliance shaman in Sod. Yeah, man, me too. I feel you. I want an alliance shaman also. And just like I would like to have a horde paladin, you know, just for giggles. Yep, because I'd love to check out the shaman, but like... when I have any kind of endgame aspirations, which in Sod I do, I would like to do the raids in Sod. I like to keep all my characters on the same faction. Because then at least I'm like building my overall wealth, I'm building like my professions. So I'd love to play a shaman, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Because I'm kind of playing alliance on this one. So yeah, I wish they would do dwarf shamans, obviously. And then, I don't know what they want to do to get horde pallies. Undead, I guess. Forsaken paladins. I guess there's a case for Tauren Paladin, because that's what they got eventually. I don't really like Tauren Paladin, but, you know, there's a case for it. Yeah, Tauren Paladin just has a weird vibe. Just a weird vibe. It's a holy cow. Like, I get it, it's funny because holy cow, you know, holy cow, holy cow. I get it, it's hilarious. But it just doesn't have a great, like, vibe. Holy cow goes moo. Yep. Yeah, but orc rogues are grounded in lore a little bit. There was Garona. She was an orc rogue. Well, then again, she was also a half orc, so there is that. I think female orc rogues work, and it feels good, and like the male orc rogue just doesn't really do it for me. I can't imagine somebody built like that ever being like remotely sneaky. They're just like lumbering around and they can barely get their shoulders through doorways. It's hard to sneak when your shoulders don't fit through doorways. Does retail have Tauren rogues? Yeah, they do. They have like every race in retail can now be those base classes, I think. Like mage, rogue, warrior, priest. Mage, rogue, warrior, priest, I think everybody can be. Most people can be warlocks now in retail. Most people can be warlocks, but I don't think warlock is open to everybody yet. But that's fine. Like in retail, my opinion about retail is that every race should be able to be every class. Like in retail, it's much more important for people to be able to build like the character they want, because there's so much customization already, like for making your character, that I feel like in retail, your race shouldn't matter at this point. You know, faction doesn't matter. Like race shouldn't matter for your class choice. They should just let people make whatever they want, in my opinion. But that's the opinion of someone who doesn't play retail anymore, so. But it had gotten to the point with the retail, like for me with retail, there was no longer any immersion in a world. When I played retail, like I wasn't immersed in a world. It didn't matter. I didn't care about my character, so why would I care what race class combos other people have? But I'm sure there are people that play retail that still care about those things, so they probably wouldn't want every class to be open to every race, but I would. I'm just inconsiderate like that. Is there a Night Elf Warlock? I think there must be, yeah. See, sometimes you get class, when you open up the classes and races like that, you get interesting combos. Like combos that you think like, well, that doesn't fit, that doesn't make sense, but sometimes it's interesting. Like, Yeah, the idea of a Night Elf Warlock is actually interesting. It's too bad there's not enough RPG, like, in retail WoW to compel me to, like, give a crap, you know? Oh, I have a feeling my skinning... Yeah, my skinning is going to be capped out soon. We're going to have to make a little jaunt over to Stormwind. Because we have character abilities to train. Let's see, we might be looking at Heavy Wool Bandage soon. Yeah, we've got some things to take care of. Alliance or Horde? Alliance. Alliance, but Blood Elves. If only Alliance had High Elves, then the world would be a perfect place. That's what really needs to happen. Is just I need a classic version where I can play High Elves. And then it would be all Alliance all the time. Because the Blood Elves might be the only really good thing about the Horde side. Oh, also, while we're in Stormwind, I have to pick up the Season Spice for this quest. And then I'm gonna get a stack of like 20 more so we can actually cook some of this ourselves. Because I think that's gonna help propel our cooking also. Yeah, Turtle WoW. I know, I did a Turtle WoW High Elf playthrough for a little while on my other channel. And we will definitely be going back when they do their 2.0 Unreal 5 engine release. We'll be going back, probably right back to the High Elf. So I really liked their starting area a lot. It was really cool. It was such a cool feeling. And obviously, like, it's fan-made, so, like, it's not canon or whatever, but it was a really cool feeling to be playing Classic and to be seeing a zone that I have never seen before. I can't really describe it or do it justice, but it was just this amazing feeling. Even knowing that it wasn't legit, that it wasn't Blizz, it was good. Like, the writing was good, everything about it was good, and it just was this really, really incredible feeling of like, wow, I'm playing the game that I've, you know, loved for over 20 years, and I'm seeing something completely new in it that I've never seen before. It was good. Yeah, they created a whole new starting zone for High Elves. They have a Goblin starting zone. That's like a unique starting zone on the Horde side. That I never even checked that one out. I think they have a couple of new zones in Turtle WoW, like zones they built from the ground up. And there's a lot of zones that they've added to and changed. Yeah, they've done a lot of big development work on that game. Turtle WoW is dog shit when it comes to class balance. I mean, when you think about it, classic era vanilla is dog shit when it comes to class balance. You have a few classes that are really good, and then you have classes that suck at most things. It's the same. It's the same. I would really like to get, let's see, did we get all the flanks that we needed? Yeah, we got the flanks. No, we need one more flank. I want to get this last flank before we head back to town. That would be ideal. Yeah, luckily we live in a time where, like, I don't have to pick. I get to have both. That's the great thing, especially when you have like extra free time. It's like I don't have to choose one or the other. I can play both of them, and I just appreciate the things that I like about each version. Oh man, okay, I might have to head farther back down the road. We got no respawns popping up over here. Let's turn Cheetah on and let's head back to the west a little bit. Yeah, I find that it's really easy for most people to have a lot of understanding but little acceptance. Like, obviously you understand it, but I think like to enjoy it, you'd have to accept it. And I think that's the part that's missing, which is fine. Alright, now we're good. We got all the flanks we need. I think we got all of the kills we need for the wolves at least. We still need a handful of pygmy spiders. We can get those later. Let's get ourselves back to town, and we gotta take a little trip to Stormwind. We'll put some of the leather up on the auction house. We'll check auction house prices. Now, in prior weeks, light leather was selling for like 7 or 8 gold a stack. But it's a weekend. I've been told there's a weekend economy where the prices go down, so we'll see. Fingers crossed that maybe we can still get like 5 gold a stack for these things. That'd be great. Is this 20th anniversary? This is not anniversary. This is Season of Discovery. This is the Wild Growth EU server, which is a SOD server.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Oh, you know what? We should also get a bronze tube. Okay, I have like a laundry list of stuff to do back in town, which basically guarantees that I'm gonna forget something.
Well met.
Because I haven't typed out any of this stuff. We need a bronze tube, we need to sell the leather, we need to train skinning, we need to work on first aid, we need to train hunter skills. We've got a lot of stuff we gotta do. There we go. Thank you for that. That's the laundry list. I appreciate that. All right, let's hit up the auction house first. Let's check light leather prices. Oh yeah, see, we're at weekend prices. I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to wait and I'm going to check tomorrow, and then I'm going to check on Monday. Because I know we can get more than this. I mean, it's not bad, like, don't get me wrong. 2 gold is not bad for a stack of light leather. It's actually really good. But I know we can get more. So I'm going to put it in the bank. Let's grab a bronze tube. And let's go drop some stuff off at the bank. Yeah, see, I don't know, man. People say that sod is dead or that it's dying, but it doesn't look dead. It doesn't look dead, it doesn't look dying. It looks like I can hardly find the mailbox. This is Wild Growth EU. Look at that, I got a clean bank. Now let's pop this stuff in there. I think that's fine. Oh, you know what? We gotta find the recipe for this. Pretty sure we can get that in Stormwind. At the fish vendor. If not, then I have no idea. Maybe it's in Goldshire.
Hey there.
Oh no, there it is. It's awesome.
Be careful.
Alright, let's learn that. Ooh, Leo, that's rough. Good luck, man. I hope it pays out at least. Take care, brother. We'll catch you next time. We'll be here tomorrow. Orange Filter, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go cook these. See if we can find a little cook fire somewhere. I don't see one. Typically somebody has a cooking fire. Not when we need it. Alright. Fine. I will buy the tinder and the wood. And I will do it myself. DMOC, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. All right, now we've also got to train, we got to train cooking. We hit 127, so we should be able to do the next rank? Or is the next rank going to come from a book? I feel like the next rank might come from a book that we would typically have to buy in Ashenvale. I'm just going to see if we can not have to do that right now. Expert cookbook? Expert cookbook. Yeah. Let's just be lazy. Let's spend the gold, let's get it now. All right, next up, we're going to go train skinning. We will go train hunter skills. Then we'll head to the Cathedral of Light to do the first aid stuff. And then I think we're good. I'm sure I'm forgetting something.
Can I help you? Farewell.
I don't know what armor this guy had on, but he looks amazing. He looks amazing.
How are you? Safe travels.
Alright, out of all of that, the only thing we're going to be using is the next rank of Raptor Strike. Immolation Trap rank 2. And I think that's it. Alright, let's hop over to the Cathedral of Light. How did I make that much money? A lot of it was streamer privilege, and actually a lot of it was selling light leather. During the week, stacks of light leather sell for like 6 or 7 gold a stack. So I sold a bunch of light leather early on, and I had people give me some money to get me started. So a combination of those things. And in Sob, the quests give you 300% gold. That's part of the Discoverer's Delight. Gold earned from quest increased by 300%, so that probably plays a factor as well. Although not a huge factor at this level.
You need something?
Okay, we need to get to 115. Oh, we're very close. Okay. We are very close. Maybe if we ever get an actual skill up. There we go. And we'll do the rest as heavy wool. Those ones might actually be useful. So I'll put those on the bar. And with that, I think we checked everything off the list. The only other thing I can think to do is maybe to empty our bags. I'm not going to do that quest. It's fine. Let's vendor.
King's honor, friend.
Try to clean this up as much as we can. Oh, we need seasoning salt. We need the seasoning salt for the lean wolf flanks. Okay. Gooey spider legs I think I can sell. The anti-venom I can keep a hold of. That might actually be useful. And that is about all we can do with the bags. Okay. That looks good. Marlena, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, let's go grab the seasoning herbs. And then I think we'll be good to head back. Oh wait, yeah, they're in the canal, right? Yeah, they're over this way. I always forget where this place... I get it confused with the skinning place. But it's actually over here in the canal district.
Looking for something specific.
I'm gonna buy some of these so we can use it ourselves for when we get the recipe for the lean wolf flanks. So there we go. We have 1 for the quest, and then 20 for us. And yeah, with that, I think we can jump on a flight and head back to Duskwood.
Greetings.
That was the wrong flight point. Just a little misclick. Gets us a little bit closer. We are going to need a coffee break sometime soon. Maybe after we do a chunk of questing in Duskwood. Take care of a bunch of stuff. Maybe then it'll be a good time for a little 5 minutes coffee and snackaroo break. If we just run there, we come from the northern side, then maybe we can get the rest of these pygmy spiders? Potentially? We'll just run there. Alright, let's take what we have back to town. Seeing lots of dead spiders, not a lot of living ones. We got a green carapace shield. I don't know that I've ever gotten this before. It's a spider shield? That's cool. Amy, you guys are heading out? Right on. I love you. I'll talk to you later. Hope you guys have a good time. You convinced him to come. You convinced him to get off of Roblox and come with you. Nice. It's that fear of missing out. Mitosh, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. The hunter is going great. I am still having a lot of fun on the hunter. And we found a hollow fang blade. Lots of greens dropping off these spiders. Well, that's cool looking. Here we go. This will actually be our last pygmy spider. I think we're gonna need spider legs for one of these follow-up quests. I probably had all the spider legs we needed, then I probably vendored them all. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure we're gonna get a spider leg quest. But yeah, let's head back to town, turn this stuff in, and then I think we'll be headed back out to the graveyard area eventually.
Light be with you. Light bless you. The Alliance.
There we go. And since we bought some of the season herbs, we can start cooking these right away. And now we have a lot we can do that can level our cooking up, so no excuse to let it fall behind. Although we didn't get a follow-up from him, So, I don't know, the follow-up must come from something else. Maybe it's a follow-up off of Jitters. I bet that's what it is. Let's go turn in this one. He's gonna have us do something with Blind Mary, like we need to go do a quest for her, find an insane ghoul or something like that. Maybe we'll do that next.
Greetings. Be careful. Go with honor, friend. One of the Alliance.
That was level 27. We are going to put some more points into sure-footed to increase our hit chance. So in this area we have a kill quest. We're also getting skeletal fingers for a quest that we'll finish later on. Let's go ahead and swap stances. But now we're also looking for an insane ghoul who usually spawns inside the church. Here he is. Look at that. We got lucky this time. There needs to be a two-handed rogue spec. Two-handed rogue. Two-handed swords, two-handed maces, and staffs. No axes. Swords, maces, staffs. That would be cool. We picked up an old history book. There we go. We still need skeletal fingers, but we don't have to farm those here. We're gonna farm those later when we're doing other stuff. So for now, let's head back to town. A samurai spec? Yeah, for the rogue? Yeah, like some kind of like ninja. Katana wielding, sword wielding ninja. Or staff. I think the mace would be okay too. Like mace is kind of a weird choice. But I feel like they need a third weapon type. So swords, staffs, maces.
Well met.
Oh, maybe pole arms.
Be careful.
Maybe swords, staves, pole arms
Light bless you.
would be better than maces.
Need help? Be careful. Light bless you. Safe travels.
I'd also like to see one-handed spears be a weapon type. I'd love to have a one-handed spear. And then I could do like a warrior, I could do like a Kaladin build.
Hello.
Spear and shield.
Be careful. See you around.
Alright, what do we want to do next? I think we head out to the graveyard. Deliver the thread. I feel like we're missing a quest. I don't know why we would be. But there should have been a cooking quest of some kind with spider legs involved. And I thought it was related to jitters. But yeah, now I don't know. Okay. You know what? We're not going to be able to turn our quest in right now because I'm pretty sure Stitches just killed all the guys at the camp. Oh god, he's coming for us. Oh Jesus. Not like this. Not like this. Oh god. Oh, we just can't get hit. Oh, no! Don't get hit! Don't get hit! No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Yeah, see, he's gonna have killed these guys, or whatever. I think what we'll do is we'll go down to the farmhouse and we'll get Sven's revenge done. And then maybe by the time we're done with that, maybe these guys will have respawned? Yeah, see, they're all gone. They're all dead. This always happens to me. Like, it's either trying to pick the quest up or trying to turn the quest in. Like, the dude's dead. Yeah, let's go over here and clear our way through this field. I still never bought food like I said I was going to. That was the one thing I didn't do. We got some level 15 stuff. It's not terrible. Renee, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Yep, that's it. The coffee's gone. We're gonna have to have a break soon. Gonna have to get some more coffee. Oh, this person finally aggroed us. Like, I'm kind of surprised it took them that long to aggro. Alright, here we go. And if we're really lucky, the NPCs back at the camp will have respawned by now. If we're lucky. Am I playing Myst Classic? Am I gonna play Myst? Yes. When Myst comes out, I will be playing it. Right now, we're playing Season of Discovery. But yeah, I will definitely be putting my toes into Myst of Pandaria when it does come out. We'll probably level a Panda Monk when pre-patch hits, just to check the Monk out. I don't know if I'll seriously play a Monk in Myst of Pandaria. Here we go. But we'll check them out.
Need help? Go with honor.
When Monks originally came out, I went Healer. So maybe this time I'll try Brewmaster. See how tanking feels. Although I remember healing being kind of fun. As much fun as healing can be, at least. Whoops. Someone tried to invite me. I X'd out. If you're trying to invite me to a group, please explain yourself. Let's go visit Abercrombie first, and then we'll head over to Sven. And then we'll see if we want to do the kill quest here. Kind of waiting until we get the Rot Blossoms quest. Because the Rot Blossoms will come from the same mobs for Totem of Infliction and for the Night Watch, and we can kind of do like 3 things at once. If we can wait until we get that quest, which I think is like one of the follow-ups here off of Abercrombie's quest line.
Hello. Have a good one. See you around. Safe travels.
These wolves are still worth killing for the meat, since that's one of the ways we're going to level up our cooking right now.
What can I do for you? Be careful. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
How are you? See you later.
Alright. So, what do we do now? Zombie juice goes back to the tavern keeper. Okay. Here's what we'll do. Let's run over to Westfall. We'll fly back to Darkshire. We could just hearth. Let's just hearth for now.
What can I do for you?
Here we go. Here's the quest for Rot Blossoms. That's what we were looking for.
You need something? Go with honor, friend. Farewell. Go with honor, friend.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Alright, while we're over here on this side of the zone, let's go after the Nightbane Shadow Weavers. Let's go try to do this one. This is always kind of a challenging area to quest in. But let's see if we can get that done now, because the next step is going to be to head back out to the graveyard. Let's run away from this guy. Yeah, let's use the run speed to try to get out of here alive. See, right away we're kind of in over our head. It's just typical of this area. Shit. There's still somebody chasing us. There we go. We barely lived. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but we can get it done. Yeah, I'd say we overpulled again. Pretty obviously overpulled. I don't know if we're gonna live long enough for a potion to help us. Maybe. That's a bummer. See, we're not, like, incredibly overpowered. Can still die in a lot of the similar ways that we're used to dying. going to put our last point into sure-footed. That'll finish that off. And then I think if we spend one more point, we'll be able to go into counterattack. See if we like that. David V, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. I'm leveling up really fast. Yeah, it's like... it's a decent speed. It doesn't seem like too fast, though. Doesn't seem too fast. But, I mean, I've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed the leveling pace of SOD. From what I've been able to figure out, it's going to be like 60 or 70 hours to quest to get to max level. There's definitely ways to do it faster, but I like the 60-hour questing journey. It's like a very, very nice size. It's not 250 hours, and it's not like 10 hours. The greatest thing is we get to have adventures in the classic world, but it doesn't have to be a 300-hour campaign. We can enjoy, like, the aesthetics, the questing, the ambience of classic, but we get to experiment with some different builds, and we get to have a campaign that the leveling portion can take 60 hours instead of 300 hours. And then we will have endgame stuff that we can actually do. So that's really exciting. Did I get any of the Kata collectible cups when they came out? No, I've never heard of that before. I definitely did not. They were at AM/PM gas stations in Southern California. Yeah, I don't have cool gas stations like that. Not where I'm at. Sounds interesting, though. Sounds very niche. Oh, we're done here. I don't have to keep killing these guys. We can leave whenever we want. The only thing I feel like I'm really lacking is an interrupt. I have everything else I could hope for, except for an interrupt. Alright, back out to the graveyard we go. We're going to work on the next part of Night Watch. We're going to get the rest of our fingers. We're going to get the rot blossoms. And then before we go after ghouls, we'll make sure that we get the last part of Night Watch, which should be for plague spreaders. There's our buddy Stitches again. Let's see if we can avoid aggroing him this time. Yeah, it seems like he's about to be occupied with somebody else. Alright, I see lots of players in this area. Lots of dead mobs. Not a lot of living mobs. I see what kind of time we're going to have here today. Sometimes this quest is like a bottleneck. For some reason, a lot of people spend a lot of time here. So we'll just cross our fingers and hope that the respawn rate is kind to us. Is this the spirit healer music? Yeah, the music that plays while you're doing the spirit run. I'm pretty sure that it is. Which I guess makes sense, because we're in the graveyard. Patrick, good afternoon to you and happy Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Oh my god, we're out of mana. Oh my god, we have hyper spawns. If you're a warlock trying to tag stuff, you can't tag stuff with corruption. It takes too long for it to actually tick. You're never going to successfully tag stuff that way if someone else is trying to get in there with a melee attack. Alright, now we just need fiends. How many more do we need? 4 more. We found a blue item. Sentry Cloak, level 19, 4 agility, 5 stamina. I found a couple of blues so far in Season Discovery. I think I found 2 blues so far on the Paladin. One of the blues I actually found inside of a chest. I mean, we could almost just equip this. It's level 19. Maybe I should see if it'll sell on the auction house first. If it sells for a lot, the value of it might be worth more than equipping it. You're pretty sure the Sentry Cloak is a high value item? Yeah, it might be because it's level 19 and it has agility stam on it. So I'm not going to equip it. I'm going to check the auction house prices. See if we can sell it for a ton of gold. Even if we can get like 10 or 20 gold for it, I think I'll still just sell it. It's cool that it dropped, but you know, we're really early. It's level 19, we're level 28, so we're already like 10 levels above it. If I really needed a cloak that bad, I'd probably just get a decent green on the auction house. Alright, that is everything, I think. We're gonna hold off on Ghoul Fangs. Let's run over to Sentinel Hill. It'll be easier to run there, and then we'll fly to Darkshire. Do they have the Auctioneer add-on for retail? I have no idea. Yeah, I don't play retail. When I did play retail, I didn't use a lot of add-ons. Lefties Gaming, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright guys, I want to keep playing a little bit more today, but to do that I have to take a 10-minute break. I gotta go get some coffee, I gotta get a snack, I gotta stretch my legs. So I'm gonna put us back on a flight to Darkshire. I'm going to go AFK for 10 minutes, I'll put us on the break screen. And then, yeah, I will see you guys on the flip side. Let me pin a comment here to chat. I'll do that. We will pin him up top, and I will see you guys shortly. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, let's turn everything in, and then I think we'll probably be heading right back out to the graveyard. Actually, we might do the next Worgen in the Woods quest.
Or the Alliance.
Yeah, we might go after the runners on the way. Get that one done.
Need help? Have a good one. Safe travels.
Yes. Let's buy some actual food. And maybe resupply our water. So we can do level 25 Stormwind Brie. Let's grab a stack of that. And then we're actually up to Sweet Nectar. Let's grab a stack of that. Let's empty the inventory a bit. We're going to hold on to the cloak. Still a lot of junk in the inventory. Still a lot of junk. We can maybe sell the mana potion. We can sell the hides. And that's really all we can do.
Careful.
The quest add-on? You're talking about the quest box, like the dialogue box? That's dialogue UI. It also has a really good dark mode. It's a very, very cool add-on. You can control the box size, the font size, all kinds of neat stuff. Should we try Cobra Slayer for a bit? As opposed to our cleave ability, Mongoose Bite has a chance to activate on your melee attacks. 100% chance when an enemy dodges. This chance accumulates, with the chance rising by 10% from each subsequent attack. Oh, Mongoose Bite also deals additional damage equal to 45% of your attack power. Yeah, I'd say maybe it's time to give this a shot. Let's play with it for a while. So that's gonna get rid of our cleave, which means I can maybe move some stuff around here. I don't really need anything here. I mean, I could do this. I guess that's fine. Yeah, you know, I think I ignored it at first because we just didn't have Mongoose Bite right away. You know? Took a while to get Mongoose Bite, and then by then I was used to having the cleave as an additional button to push. But that might not be the way to go. This might actually be the way to go. You farmed this area for a long time trying to get the cloth healing helmet that drops here? Oh, I never knew there was such an item. This can be a rough place to farm too. This is a dangerous place. Lots of respawns. The runners are true to their name and they will run, although we haven't really seen them run today. And we are done with this quest. Let's carefully make our way back to the road. And we'll head back out to the graveyard. Loving the big Mongoose Bite crits. Those are a lot of fun. Have I thought about giving the incursions a go? Not really, no. It's funny. Day one of phase 3, we opened with an incursion, and obviously, like, you know, it was my first impression, and my first impression was that I hated it. And I actually quit phase 3 based on the idea that, like, people were obviously just going to be leveling up in the incursions, and it was just going to be, like, just this kind of mindless, non-immersive leveling, you know, that people were going to do, and I just didn't want to have anything to do with it at the time, so I probably won't do the incursions. Yeah, maybe we'll check out one, but I've kind of been playing SOD as if it's classic, you know? I've just been doing the leveling that we would normally do, trying to do some dungeons here and there. And I've kind of been ignoring the parts of gameplay that were added, like incursions and invasions and all that stuff. They changed them to daily now. That's awesome. Maybe we should check one out. Level 27 plus repeatable. Yeah, it can't hurt to check it out and see what it's about. But it would never be a way that I would try to farm up levels. But yeah, I do see, if I look at this here, it looks like it's some kind of daily. I don't really know how to read whatever this information is that Questie's giving me. But yeah, we could potentially check it out. We're pretty close now. Sushi? Yes. Yeah, tell him thanks. Yeah, I meant to say something. Yeah, I just ate a bunch of sushi, so I'm gonna be out. So if you're still at the store, you want to get me sushi, that'd be awesome. I appreciate James thinking of me. Because I do need some sushi. The incursions also gave a chance to level professions much easier. I wonder if there's a way they could, like, make mining easier to level up. It's not that mining is hard, it's very time consuming, and what I found was when we level up this fast, it's hard to keep mining going with the speed at which we're leveling up. Alright, I'm gonna come up here and check this out. See if we can find out what's going on back here. I'm assuming I'm, like, at a level where I can do this. It said the quest looked like it was level 27, whatever the quest was. I've only been back here like once or twice in my entire life. I don't even really remember what this area looks like, except that it's some kind of high elf area. Mining is the one that it helps. I'll have to look into that. There are probably lots of SOD features and lots of things going on in SOD that have been added that I know nothing about. And if I knew about them at one point, they've probably changed since I last knew about them, similar to how incursions have probably changed since they were introduced in Phase 3. So maybe I shouldn't try to remain, like, ignorant to all this stuff. Maybe I should engage with it at least enough to know what it's about. Yeah, see, it says there's a daily, but we don't have a daily. I'm not sure what Questie was trying to tell me by insisting there was a quest to pick up here. But not for me, there's not. Very weird. It makes all the gathering stuff better. Okay, well that's cool. I don't know what's going on here. Maybe is this something that I can do now? Or do I have to go through the portal? I guess I have no idea how this works. I'm gonna run through the portal. See what happens. Oh wait, here's some guys. Oh yeah, I see them. I didn't notice them at first. Oh, look, do I click this guy? Alright, let's take this. Ooh. I don't know. There's so many. What the hell am I looking at? Whoa, okay. What about Mission 1? Here, Mission 1. Defeat Worgen. While these demons distract us here, the Emerald Dream is being corrupted into Nightmare. Quick, travel through the Emerald Dream portal in the Twilight Grove and journey to the Nightmare Incursion in the Rotting Orchard. Defeat Worgen there and return to me. This is the way to speed level or something? Is this the people just grab all these? Accept all of them, you can do them all within 30 minutes. Okay. What happened to mission 2? I got mission 1. There's no mission 2. This is the same text. While these demons distract us here, blah, 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 blah. They didn't even write, like, unique text. It's just the objectives are different. 3 Wormkin Terror Walkers. 10 Night Terror Whelps. These are going to rot your brain. Go back to normal questing. I don't disagree with you. I think doing these would probably rot my brain. I'm gonna take... I'll save you the time. I'm gonna take 2 of these, and I just wanna see. I'm assuming I click this guy. Twisting realities. What? Oh. It puts you into a different version of the zone where you do all these quests. Oh. All the objectives are relatively in the same place. This is probably the definition of brain rot, though, like, isn't it? It's a lot of effing quests. The thing is, I don't want to take all of them. Yeah. No, I'm gonna pass. It's meant to be a super fast way to level up. Okay, like, that's really cool. It's really good to know that it's like, you know, it's for fast leveling. If they did stuff to help professions and all that, then like good on them for like thinking about professions and helping people level all that stuff faster. Maybe we will do that sometime. But I think I'd want to do that, like I'd want to have a character dedicated to leveling that way. And then because I would be doing it just for the experience, right? At that point, I'd be doing it to see like, well, how fast do you level when you do the brain rot content? And but I don't want to do that on this character because I'm liking this character. But maybe that'd be a cool experiment to do on a different tune. Yeah, I feel like it would be an okay experiment to do. Like if it's meant for super fast leveling, that's fine. I'm not meant for super fast leveling. That's the problem. And from like engaging in those kinds of events before, I know that they're brain rot. Like the event for retail that came out before War Within came out. Do you guys remember like the leveling event in the war right before War Within, where you just like flew around? You did all this like this brainless back and forth content of like just leveling up characters super fast. Like I did that for like 3 or 4 days, and it burned me out of retail WoW completely by the time the expansion came out. Like it was so like just nothing. It was like the equivalent of shoveling snow. You know, you're not accomplishing anything, you're just doing something. You're making piles, and then eventually the piles melt and you're tired. And so I learned from that kind of like repetitive quick leveling content is not good for my psyche. Like it's just not good for my brain. At the end of that kind of play session, I always feel like strangely empty. You ever do like that kind of play session where like it's this mindless grind with no heart, like no soul to it, and then by the end of the play session you feel like you don't have a heart or soul, like you just feel kind of hollowed out and tired? Like that's how doing that stuff will make me feel. Like I already know it. Everyone's different, but when I do those kinds of mindless grinds that have no soul to them, and we're just like in the same area bouncing back and forth and back and forth and back and forth for like hours, like it doesn't feel good. It's not the kind of like gameplay experience my brain desires. That's why I bounce off of so much content in retail, because so much of the solo endgame content in retail is just that soulless kind of hollow feeling grind for me. Like I just feel kind of empty when I do it. Yeah, it's meant to be an escape, not a grind that we do. Yeah. Like it shouldn't have to be a grind. Yeah, I mean, there's more to it than that. I think there's a lot more nuance. There's probably a lot more nuance to be teased out of that. But yeah, basically, like, it never ends up feeling good in the long run when something is just like kind of repetitively grindy. But you can have something feel grindy because parts of classic WoW are grindy, but it's like if there's a soul behind it, if it's like, I don't know, it's I guess it's hard to quantify. There's grindiness that feels good, and then there's grinding that feels bad.
See you around.
And a lot of those kinds of events in WoW, like the pre-patch event for War Within, probably like these incursions, it just ends up feeling bad to me. There's probably a player that loves it, that can turn their brain off and they just do it and it's satisfying. But if I don't feel, my brain doesn't feel reward from doing it. No sense of progression, right. You just kind of like, you forget about the world, like it's supposed to be the world of Warcraft. It's not like the 100 square foot area of Warcraft where I bounce around a little football field size area and knock out a billion quests all at once. Alright, let me get my head on straight and think about what we're doing here. So we're going after ghoul fangs, ghoul ribs. We're going after plague spreaders. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good to do all the ghoul stuff now. I'm pretty sure we can do all the ghoul stuff. And we already have our first of many plagues, Wandering Plague. Damage taken increased, stamina reduced. Lovely, lovely. And as per usual, lots of people out here fighting these. Let's head down into the catacombs and see... Oh, more bodies. Perfect. We are going to be doing some grinding on respawns here. We gotta cross our fingers, hope the respawn rate is high. And we could team up with these people to get the kill quest done, but that's not going to help us get ghoul fangs. It's not going to help us get ghoul ribs. So I don't know if like teaming up is something we necessarily have to do. That sentry cloak's going for 24 gold on the auction house. That's awesome. Thank you for the info. I'm definitely going to sell it. For 24 gold, yeah, like that's worth selling it. I'm not going to... There's no reason for me to use it, really. But the 24 gold I can use, you know, I'll be able to put that into a better weapon soon. Maybe not soon. You know, this is a level 21 weapon. It's still really good. But, you know, by like level 30, 31, we'll probably be looking at different weapons. So having 24 extra gold for that will help out. Yeah, it would be a good twinking cloak. It's level 19, but I don't know that people twink in Season of Discovery the way they twink in like Classic Era. I think if you took this cloak to a server like Whitemane, or like Firemaw EU, then you would probably sell that cloak for like 500 gold. Because some really dedicated level 19 twink would certainly want it. But in SOD, I don't know if there's a market for that. What do I play on Retail WoW? I don't play Retail WoW these days. I quit when I was wrapping up the base campaign of the War Within. They're just not... The game isn't made for me anymore. I was, as far as what classes I enjoyed, I was really loving the Shadow Priest. The class design in the game is amazing. But holistically, the game is not for me. But Shadow Priest was a ton of fun. Paladin was fun. But currently I don't play Retail. Level 29. Okay, good, good, good. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do with our talent point? We're gonna do a respec soon, and we're gonna get out of deflection. I don't need deflection. But I don't know what I do need. I have to spend points somewhere. Maybe I have to put points in deflection. Because I really don't have a lot of other, like, tasty-looking options. Chance to resist traps could be good. Like, maybe I go 1 point there. That could be okay. Man, three plague spreaders popped up. Level 60 Pally takes all of them down. Dude, get out of here. Get your level 60 ass out of here. We got too many people here trying to do it normally. Got dude just like one-shotting all of them. It's terrifying. What version of WoW would I suggest a new player begin with? I would suggest you begin with Classic Era. Yeah, I would say that you should start with Classic Era. And failing that, like, let's say like you just think that there's no way you want to play Classic Era, like, get over that, try Classic Era anyway, and then try Cataclysm. I'd have to say, like, maybe try Cataclysm, but don't really, just play Classic. Yeah, I would say, like, at least put 10 hours into Classic before trying any other versions of the game. And if after 10 hours of playing Classic you just hate it, well, I would say you probably really won't like other versions, but maybe Retail's for you. Because Retail truly is an entirely different game than Classic. So if you play 10 hours of Classic Era, and you're just like, no, I hate this. I hate the pacing. I hate the combat. I hate how it looks. If you hate all that stuff, then maybe just go right to Retail after that and see if you like Retail. Totally different game. Yeah, there's a lot of different versions. Yeah, there's... You could even say there's too many different ways to play WoW right now. You know, you can do Classic Era on the Anniversary realms, you can do Classic Hardcore, you could do Season of Discovery Classic, which is what we're doing right now. You can do Cataclysm Classic, you can go play Retail, you can play Plunderstorm. Yeah, you got about 7 different ways to play WoW right now. It's a lot. It's a lot, especially if you're a new player or if you're a player that has been away from WoW for many years. It's a lot to digest. And it becomes hard to figure out, like, what you should do. There's always this, like, well, what should I do? What should I do? Well, what you should do depends on what type of player you are and, like, what experience you're after. That's, like, the biggest thing to ask yourself. Is, like, every version of WoW will offer a differently balanced experience. So you really have to start by asking yourself, like, how am I looking to spend my time in the game? Do I just want to have a huge adventure, level up professions, do a nice 200-hour questing journey? Do I want less of a questing journey? Am I looking for more endgame content to do? Like, what balance do I want between, like, playing solo and leveling up and endgame content? If you're a brand new, fresh player, you should play Classic Era first. Just regular old Classic Era. Go on the Anniversary realms, those are the new Classic Era realms. They have a lot of good quality of life stuff on them. So jump on the new Anniversary realms, play Classic Era for a bit. And then, like, give that like 10 hours. And then try Cataclysm, do the same thing with Cataclysm. If you're willing to give each version time, you'll get a feel for, like, what you want. But like I said, asking yourself what you want out of it is important too. Like, if raiding is important to you, if you want to do, like, lots of raids, you want to have lots of 5-mans to do at endgame, then you probably want to go check out Cataclysm. If you really just like the journey, you want to do dungeons, but you don't really care about having a big raiding career, then Vanilla Classic Era is probably where it's at. I've been very bad about successfully tagging plague spreaders. We have 9 out of 20. Now, thankfully, they're respawning pretty fast. Thankfully, especially with, like, level 60s out here one-shotting them. Yeah, it sounds like you want to play on the Classic Era Anniversary realms. Check out the Classic Era Anniversary realms. The cool thing about the Classic Era Anniversary realms is that right now they're in Vanilla Era. No expansions. But next winter they're going to move into the Burning Crusade, which is the first expansion and is my favorite expansion. So that's the really cool thing about the Classic Era Anniversary realms. It's like right now you'll play Vanilla Era, and then eventually you'll get to go on into the Burning Crusade. We don't know if they're going to push those on into Lich King or not, but the Burning Crusade expansion is amazing. Alright, we have all of our ghoul ribs, and we need one more ghoul fang, and then like a ton more plague spreaders. So much competition here. It's crazy that people will still try to tell me this version of the game is dead. Like, if you're playing this version of the game, you can see this version of the game is very much alive. This is Wild Growth EU. It's probably part of why it's so busy. It's late night right now in the EU. Well, not late night. It's 9 o'clock. Peak time server time. That's why we got a lot of people on. Yeah, the numbers went up recently because of Phase 8. Makes sense. Yep. Phase 8's coming soon, right? Is that like, that's like the first or second week of April? I saw a date the other day, but I don't remember what the date was. What's my favorite class? Depends on the version of the game, but like historically, Paladin. I think Paladin's probably my most played class. And definitely the class that I like the lore and kind of the fantasy of the class. Regardless of like what game it is, like if it's a game that has a Paladin, I will be trying out the Paladin. It's kind of like a fantasy go-to for me. Phase 8 comes out on April 8. Hey, that makes it really easy to remember. Phase 8 on April 8. Let's go talk to Abercrombie and maybe some of this stuff will respawn.
Something? See you later.
Okay, this gave us the one to go down to the Ogre Mound and get his crate. So now we can do the Ogre Mound, we can get the monocle and his crate. in one visit. So we'll be doing that after we finish up with the plague spreaders. And then we're going to have a log full of completed quests. The Alliance is 3-1 on wild growth, so like nobody plays Horde side basically, right? And like honestly, like why would they? Like why would you play Horde side in Classic Era? There's very few good reasons. There's a couple of good reasons to play Horde side in Classic Era, but they're few. And some would say they're negligible. Like what I like about the Horde side is that they have easier access to all of the early dungeons. They can just get to all the early dungeons easier, except for like Dead Mines, right? There's ones that they just don't do. But Wailing Caverns, you got Ragefire Chasm, you got really easy access to Shadowfang Keep, really easy access to Scarlet Monastery dungeons. And that's really, like in Classic Era, that's really the only really good thing about the Horde side. And then I guess thing number 2 is simply that they have an additional flight point in Stranglethorn Vale. And it's just so unfair. It's like literally maybe the most gameplay impactful thing that the Horde side has that the Alliance doesn't have. Is a flight point, 2 flight points in Stranglethorn, because they have Gromgold base camp, and that's it. And they have Shaman. Yeah, I've given up on Shaman. Like, you just have to give up on playing Shaman till the Burning Crusade, and then in the Burning Crusade we can roll up a Draenei Shaman. You know, it's pretty easy. I like Space Goats. I like Draenei. We're definitely going to do a Draenei Shaman when we can. Maybe they will eventually move Sod into Burning Crusade, like maybe once, like, think about it this way. Once they've had Burning Crusade back out for a while on the Anniversary Realms, like, maybe it'll be on their mind, you know, if it's not on their mind already. Like, maybe Sod Season 2 could be Burning Crusade. How wild could that get? The dungeons in TBC are already so good. Imagine if they made a bunch more like 5-mans similar to the TBC 5-mans. A Sod Burning Crusade could get wild. Think about it. Think about it. God, I love these crits. Oh man, this is great. This is like playing a leather-wearing warrior. Like, I'm really digging this. The two-handed weapon, the enormous crits. It feels really good. They did a really good job with this one. Oh god, we got double diseases stacked on us. Mind Plague is leeching our mana. Wandering Plague is reducing our physical stats. It's bad news. Let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna head down to the Ogre Mound. We'll slay some ogres, collect some items, and at that point, once we do that, we should be able to hearth back to town. Turn in every quest. And I think that'll get us to level 30. And our next stop is probably going to have to be South Shore. I think we have to do some stuff in South Shore, and then we'll be in a good spot to go into Stranglethorn. But I really can't... Besides South Shore, I really can't think of anywhere else at level 30. South Shore, and then we can do the one quest in the Arathi Highlands for Northfold Manor. But that's all that occurs to me right now. Wow, what a jerk. He kind of got us right in our dead zone. That was really smart. He takes MVP for the day. Most valuable mob goes to this guy for very smart entangling. Very smart taking advantage of our dead zone. Oh, here's the name guy. Apparently we didn't know it, but we were waiting on a respawn. Very good timing. Alright, I think now we can just hearth back. Oh, you know what? Well, let's not hearth back. We need to go turn this one into Abercrombie. Yeah, let's do that.
Safe travels. Have a good one. Safe travels.
Alright, now we can hearth back. Yes. There we go.
Hello.
Alright, we're going to take the 10 slot bag.
Farewell.
That's actually going to be an upgrade for the 8 slot bag that I currently have equipped, so hooray. It's the first time I've ever actually gotten to use this bag from this quest. It feels good.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Greetings for the Alliance. Light bless you.
And that is level 30. What do we train at level 30? Arcane Shot, don't need it. Aspect of Hawk, don't need it. Frost Trap, I don't need it. But it's cool. It's slow. We don't really need this as a melee. We might need it in groups or for dungeons maybe, but I don't need it. Aspect of the Beast. Hunter takes on aspect of Beast, becoming untrackable. That sounds like, I don't know, like untrackable. I don't know what that's about. Distracting Shot, don't really need it. Feigned Death, I could really use that. Mongoose Bite rank 2, I have to have it. Feigned Death and Mongoose Bite. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to make a trip to Stormwind to do this training before we do anything else.
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend. Need help? Be careful. For the Alliance. Light bless you. What can I do for you? Light be with you. For the Alliance. Be careful.
Well met. Safe travel.
Melee Hunter? Yes. Absolutely Melee Hunter. Melee Hunter without a pet. And it's amazing. And it's been a ton of fun. And I love it. I'm absolutely in love with it. It's like a leather-wearing warrior. You're a different brand of warrior. I've been calling it a ranger. It's like a ranger build. And we're doing two-handed weapons. Two-handed weapons, and this is like a really good build for Sod. This two-handed melee hunter does like some of the highest damage in the phase. And it's just really enjoyable. As a person who loves melee classes, who would rather almost always be playing melee, it's great. It has been a blast. It's been a blast, and it's exciting. I'm excited to try out other SOD specs that are less traditional. Like, definitely interested in the tanking Warlock. That seems like that's probably a lot of fun. It's been a good time. Alright, so besides Hunter training, is there anything else we need to do in Stormwind? First aid? We can maybe train the next rank of first aid, so we don't get capped out anytime soon. Fishing, but we're not going to work on fishing till tomorrow morning anyway, so that can wait. Let's go do first aid. And I just have a bunch of junk in my bags. I should probably throw the leather into the bank, and we can check out the price of this blue. We can put this blue up on the auction house. Maybe we can sell it between tonight and tomorrow. We were told it was selling for like 24, 25 gold, so we'll see.
King's honor, friend.
Oh, she doesn't have the next rank. That's interesting. Oh, the next rank, it's a book, isn't it? So I need a first aid book to get to 225. I bet I can just buy one on the auction house. I bet I can. We're mainly just skinning on this character. I have leatherworking, but I haven't really been leveling up leatherworking, and I'm not sure if I will. My main impetus for taking skinning was to sell the leather on the auction house, because light leather sells for quite a bit on this server. And I took leatherworking just so that early on we could convert the leather scraps into light leather and sell more of it. But I don't know if I'm actually going to level up leatherworking. I've kind of been hanging on to it, and I'm very undecided. And I guess I don't know enough about professions in Season of Discovery to know if doing something like leatherworking is worth it. Like, if I level up leatherworking, am I going to be really happy to have that when my character hits 60, or is it not really going to impact me at all? I guess that would be a good question to find out the answer to. Is a production profession like leatherworking going to be useful to my character when I hit 60? Aspect of the cheetah, absolutely. How would I search for this? Expert first aid? No. First aid? Okay, expert first aid. I think this is what I want. Alright, let's look at the cloak. Yeah, they're selling for about 24 gold. So let's go ahead, let's see if we can get, do 24. And yeah, if we can make that, that'd be awesome. That'd be a huge bump. Let's do some shopping for weapons. Not that we're gonna get anything right now, but let's just see like what we're looking at next as far as weapons go. Like, what is the next weapon that we're gonna want to equip, basically? We are level 30. We got the shoveler, 3.4 swing. I think we want a slow swing. 15 stam, 20 attack. Oh, this requires warrior. Only the warrior can wield that. That's a really great weapon though. 20 attack power. Jesus. So maybe it's not going to be... Oh wait, can we even use maces? What can we use? Axes, pole arms, and swords. We can't even use maces, guys. We're not a warrior. We're not a warrior. We're a hunter. Archaic Defender. This has defense rating. That's not going to be for us. Level 26 sword. Defense rating again. Man. Okay. This would be okay. Level 36. Sword of the Magistrate. My Paladin has this right now. What about pole arms? This is a fast polearm, and I don't know how much weapon speed plays into this hunter. Like, if we want a fast weapon, if we want a slow weapon. Obviously, right now we have a slow weapon. But if we could use a faster weapon, like, this could be okay. Has a chance on hit to poison, which would be really cool. But yeah, I just don't know if we need that weapon speed to be slow. You know, if there's any reason for it. I don't think right now that dual wield is better. I'm pretty sure that right now, if I were to pull up the phase rankings, I think the two-handed build is better right now than the dual wield. And I don't even know if it's close.
Great to meet you.
And if dual wield is better, it's not by very much. I'm going to train all this, even though a lot of it we're not going to use. Okay, we got the Dragon Slayer buff. That's amazing. It's definitely time to go kill some stuff. Definitely time to go kill some stuff with that buff. I don't think there's really anything else we need to do here in Stormwind, so let's skedaddle. I probably need to put up my ranks. Aspect of the Beast. Why would I want to be untrackable? Is this like a PvP thing? Robert, thanks for being here. I appreciate you checking out the stream. Am I going to be on tomorrow? Yes, absolutely. Probably same time. I'm looking for Mongoose Bite. There we go, rank 2. Yeah, last week Sunday I didn't stream, but it just didn't work out with my wife coming back to town from a business trip. None of the timing worked out for me to stream last Sunday. I want to put some stuff in the bank. That's what I want to do. Oh my god, look at all the people.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go
I'm in the Eastern Time Zone, US. The server that I'm on right now, however, is an EU server. So server time, it's 9:30, and my time, local time, is 4:30. So for the server on a weekend night, I guess this would be like prime time. I'm an old person, so I never play in prime time anymore, like in my local time. That's the biggest reason why I'm on the EU server, so that when I'm playing during my time, it's prime time for the server, because I typically don't play at night. So if I'm playing on US servers, then I'm never playing during like the peak playership for the day. Alright, let's get ourselves back to Darkshire. So I think the last thing we're going to do here for now, we're going to go do Worgen in the Woods Part 3. After this, I mean, we'll have some elite stuff if we want to do it, but we don't have to. We don't have to do every quest. It's kind of one of the good things about Season of Discovery. These guys are going to be down in the cave. So on the Paladin, I didn't do any of the elite quests here. I didn't do the Stalvin quest line. I didn't kill Morladim. I didn't kill Morbent Fell. I didn't need to do any of it on the Paladin. We were at a really good level range. We did South Shore, and then from South Shore, I was able to go right into Stranglethorn, and that felt really good. And it seems like we're on track to do something very similar, where we'll probably go to South Shore. We'll do a handful of quests there in Arathi. And then we'll be ready to go into Stranglethorn. So it's a very smooth, kind of linear questing. Classic era linear questing. Feels pretty good and very different. Is it hard not to play this character during the week? No, it's not, but only because I'm enjoying the Paladin as much. If this was the only sod I was playing, then it would probably be really hard to stay away from it during the week. But yeah, thankfully I'm doing the Paladin too. I talked about it a bit at the start of the stream, but yeah, sod has quickly become the place that I want to spend my time. Like, it's the place that right now I'm the most excited to spend my time when it comes to being in Azeroth. And it's a combination of like so many different things that we talk about that just has really pulled me in. Ooh, gut spill. I don't think we need this guy for anything ever. I wouldn't say it's hard, but when I'm like, what am I most excited to do in my day? It's usually sod. Yeah. Because to me, and the big thing is like, to me, those characters are like much more long-term, you know? Like, those characters on the road to 60, that's like a 300-hour thing. And like, we had just did that journey on the Paladin over on Whitemane / Mankrik. You know, keep in mind that right before the Anniversary Realms came out, I just capped that pally. Like, so the long road to 60, that 300-hour questing journey was like still very fresh in my brain. Like, we had just done it. And so for me, like, the hardcore warlock and the warrior, like, those are Burning Crusade characters. And we have a long time until Burning Crusade comes out. Those are Burning Crusade characters, and that's where they're gonna like do their endgame stuff, is gonna be in TBC. So, you know, it's just not a priority for me to play a ton of them right now and like rush them to max level. If I rush them to max level, then they're just going to kind of collect dust between now and when TBC comes out. Whereas if I play them like maybe once or twice a week, and then maybe them hitting max level, doing a little bit at vanilla endgame, maybe that coincides more closer to when TBC is going to launch. That's kind of my hope. Who would have thought sod would be my go-to place? Nobody. And least of all would I have ever thought that. But I remember talking, when the sod first came out, I remember us having conversations, and one of the things I said was that the best time to get into sod was probably going to be near the end. Because it would be in a much better place by the end. A lot of the wrinkles would have been ironed out by the end. The class design would have had, like, you know, all the nuts and bolts on tightly by the end. And that's what we see, basically. We see the end result of like over a year of polishing and work. And so now it's in a really good place for a player to jump in and really enjoy it. And so it makes perfect sense. But like a month ago, I never would have thought I'd be here. I'm going to pull some of these guys. I think I can pull some of them. It's kind of tough without having any AoE now, but I feel like we still do okay. That guy took him off us anyway. And I also kind of feel like that when it comes to like sharing a journey with you guys, I feel like it's going to turn out that like a 60-hour journey or a 70-hour journey on a character is going to be like, that's going to be the perfect sweet spot, I think. You know, whereas when you have these 300-hour journeys, it's like, as a player or someone hanging out, it's like hard to engage with all of it. Because there is so much of it. And I feel like a SOD playthrough is feeling really good to be at about 60, 70 hours the way we're playing it. Like just having an actual adventure in the world. And I think that's going to be like a really decent journey. Have we done dungeons on this character? We did, I want to say we did Dead Mines. But like I said, I'm playing just on the weekends, so sometimes it's, from between the two characters, it's hard to keep track. We haven't done any today. We didn't end up doing any today. I think tomorrow we're gonna try for SFK. Although we might be out level for SFK now. I mean, geez, we're level 30. That's kind of the other thing when it comes to dungeons is like, even though we're questing and we're leveling up slowly, we still tend to out level dungeons like pretty quickly. And we've just kind of been out leveling the dungeons. I think once we get to like level 40 and we get into the Zul'Farrak range, I think we'll be able to do a lot of Zul'Farrak. But I think the lower level dungeons, we just kind of pass them by pretty easily, and that's why we just haven't done a lot of them. It's already getting to a point where level 30 might be too late to really worry about doing SFK. Like next we're going to be worried about Scarlet Monastery. That's what we should be thinking about now. It's like, when do we want to do our first library run? It would obviously be like really sweet to get the Ravager axe off of Herod. That's what we really need on this character. We have to do a lot of Scarlet Monastery armory. Ooh, my health is not where I want it to be. If we do a lot of armory, we just have to hope we can get the axe. The last time you played was in 2011? Oh no, I would never laugh at you. Not for something like that. There's a lot of people that, you know, everybody has their date. Like, what year did I stop playing, right? A lot of people have that, you know. What breaks it for some people is like sometimes it's not even life that changes, it's like the game changes and it just moves into an era that you're not interested with, and then people stop playing. And a lot of people that stop playing WoW, like, they still want to engage with WoW. They just, for whatever reason, don't want to play it or can't play it anymore. But the desire to, like, engage with the world is often still there. Let's see if we can get a little food in here and get our health back up. What do we have on us here? Physical damage taken is increased by 6. Infected wound. It's one thing I miss from the Paladin is being able to cleanse all that stuff off of us immediately. 607 crit. Oh my gosh. Alright, we are gonna go turn this one in. Oh, you know what? We have to go talk to Jitters too. How do we want to do this? Maybe we go talk to Jitters, and then we can use the Sentinel Hill flight point to get back to town. Maybe we'll do it like that. Yeah, the entire old world changed in Cataclysm. When they released Cataclysm, they remade the old world. And unfortunately, for a lot of people when they did that, like, the zones all kind of lost their heart. The zones all kind of lost their charm. Like, sometimes, like, some of the things they did was pretty cool, but ultimately it's almost like they took away the original zones. And it's like, if you think about the storylines and the things happening, it's like they replaced them with like a cartoon caricature of WoW. Like, it went from being WoW to like the remaking of the old world, kind of like, I don't even want to say that it made things sillier, But if you read the quest as I have, and if you go through and you read all the quests and you play through the storylines, like, it's easy to say that it just kind of turned it into a cartoon, kind of. And they streamline too much, like probably too much streamlining. Well, that was when a lot of people stopped playing. For a lot of people, like, WoW ended when they remade the old world. And I will say, as someone who tries to play Cataclysm frequently, the questing is not as enjoyable no matter how you approach it. And I've tried to approach the questing in a couple of different ways. And in Cataclysm, when I'm leveling a character, no matter how I approach the leveling, it's just... it doesn't have the same vibe. It doesn't pull me in nearly as much. And there's a lot of factors that go into why. But some of it, a lot of it, is the zone design and the quest design. I wonder if we can solo Elza. Maybe we should try. Worst case scenario, she kills us and we're right at the graveyard anyway.
Good day to you. See you later. Have a good one. See you around.
Oh, here we go. So this quest must have been a low-level quest when we came here, and that's why I never grabbed it. Remember earlier I kept complaining that I was supposed to have a quest for spider legs? This was it. It just must have been a gray quest at the time. Like, I just didn't see it. Oh well. Again, one of the great things about SOD is I can miss quests here and there and it doesn't negatively impact us. We don't have to worry about getting behind a leveling curve. So, we'll just roll with it. Oh, nice. I always forget about this kill quest. He's got a quest for raiders, healers, and warders we can do. We can do that right now. That's awesome. See, my WoW playing kind of went the opposite way. In my 20s, what I cared about most was raiding. I got really into raiding. I was in an awesome guild. We had such a great time. And that was all I really cared about in the game for a long time. Like, I mean, the game was fun and I loved playing and I loved the world because I was a Warcraft 3 fan. So, like, I loved the world and stuff like that. But for a while, I was really focused on raiding, and it was only when Classic came out and I started playing Classic that I started to just, like, I started to read the quest. I started to focus on questing and, like, not really care about getting to endgame. So I kind of went in reverse on that one. This area is completely farmed out. What do we have over here? We have a warder, we have a healer. I don't think I've ever noticed this purple haze effect that's going on down here. Alright, we need raiders, and I think all the raiders are basically going to be up top. I don't think the raiders spawn down in the catacombs, unfortunately. If they do spawn down here, it's got to be few and far between. I think sometimes we can find them out here. But yeah, mainly we have to find them outside. It spawns like 6 in at a time, and we need 15, so we might be here for a minute. If we can find other players working on these, then it would probably be beneficial to group up. Like, you're level 26. Alright, here we go. Yep, it's going to be much easier to get this done with at least 2 of us working on it. And we have to keep our eyes open because somewhere around here Mor Ladim is stalking. And he's probably going to creep up on us at the worst possible moment. And then there was one. Why did we lose our group? Why, oh why? Maybe they're hunting for something else? Yeah, there's lots of people here. I need to be in your group. We need to work together. There we go. Okay, let's maybe I got too far away from them and they were like, okay, I'm dropping this person. They're useless. I am relatively useless. I'll give them that. This guy seems to be working on the same stuff. Like, he seems to be in the same area, so... you know, then again, he could be working on plague spreaders too, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to say. Pandaria came out in 2012? Maybe 2011? It was like 2011, 2012 that Pandaria came out. Why is this person continuously leaving the group, but they're obviously still working on this quest? This person's behavior is really confusing me. They have dropped from the group twice. They dropped from the group twice, but they're clearly working on this quest. Why won't they just stay in my group? Like, what's going on? This person did the same thing. Like, we're all working on the same quest. Why won't they stay in the group? I've never encountered this before. Two of them are doing it. They just they'll just drop out of the group. So strange. Are they bots? Okay. I mean, sure. Are they I mean, you tell me. Are they bots? Would bots accept a group invite? And then drop out of it, and then accept it again, and then drop out of it? Is that like normal bot behavior? They are running a very bot-like path. Now that I look at their angles, yeah, I could say possibly bots. They keep running up here. But I don't know if bots can accept group invites. I don't know, I've never met a bot before that I know about. There they go again. It's gotta be bots. It's gotta be bots. Cause she just had dropped again. It's almost like happening on a timer. It's almost happening on a timer of some kind. What in the heck? What have I gotten into here? In a minute, the other one will drop. If the pattern keeps up, the other dwarf is gonna drop in a second. I'm so confused. There they go. Guys, these are bots. These are bots. We are co-opting the bots to get our quest done. We've adopted these bots. They gotta be bots. Because otherwise it makes no sense. And they haven't said anything. You know, why wouldn't they say anything? We got them. We got them. Yeah, we got them, boys. It's gotta be bots. Oh, Jesus! No, not like this. Yeah, feign death. Woo! Oh, shit. He's gonna come step on me, isn't he? Oh, what happens if he steps on me while I'm feign death? Oh, no. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh, wait. Maybe I'm good. Oh no! Well, we're gonna get these bots killed! Oh no. We just killed these bots, I think. I'm kind of afraid to pop up. Maybe they'll kill him. I don't have the quest for him, obviously, but... Oh my god. Okay, like maybe I could pop up now. Do you guys think I'll be in combat if I pop up? You know what? I'm just gonna stay dead. We're just gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out for a minute and just kind of wait this out. We'll let it kill these bots and then we'll move on with life. Goodbye, everyone. I'm so sorry. Well, I think we have a real player. I think the male dwarf is a real player, and I think the other two are bots. I think he's alive. Did he feign death? Is he a hunter? Yeah, he feigned death. Yeah, they gotta be bots, because why wouldn't they feign death, right? Why wouldn't they feign death? It's peak content. it's interesting, yeah. They're gonna drop from the group soon because that timer's about to run out. Okay, I'm gonna stand up, but we're perfectly fine to keep going here. Oh, there they go, there they go, they dropped. Okay, where are they at? We gotta find them. What happened? Maybe their programming must have failed. Here, let's mark our boy Amor Ladim with a skull. I lost her. I don't see her anywhere. Let's try to get up here and tag this guy at least. Now that dude left. Oh wait. Now I'm just in the group with the bots. It was... the Maldorf is gone now. I'm just hanging out with these bots. This is great. There's the bot. Okay, bot gone. And are we done here? How many more do we need? We still need 3 more. The real person got enough. Yeah, let's kick the bot. Let's be done with the bots, I guess. I don't see them running their path, so they must have, maybe they went to a different area. Maybe they moved. Because they're not running back and forth up the sidewalk here anymore. Yeah, that was really weird. My mind is kind of blown. I've never had anything quite like that happen to me before. I have been told that Season of Discovery maybe has some botting problems. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard that before, like that there are potentially some issues with bots in Season of Discovery. Unfortunately, this is apparently a real thing. Alright, thankfully this will be the last one that we need. Let's go turn this one in, and then we'll go try to kill the embalmer's wife. Yes.
What can I do for you? Bless you. Be careful.
Sadly, all versions of WoW have bot issues. Yeah, maybe. That's probably true. I don't know how bad the anniversary realms are. But yeah, there's probably bot issues in every version of the game. It's definitely a Blizzard issue. I guess we can grab this too. I don't know like if we'll do this whole chain or whatever, but we'll take the free experience. Did I forget the first aid book? I think it's in my mailbox. Yeah, I think I don't, yeah, I forgot it in the sense that I probably didn't get it out of my mailbox. Yep. That's what it seems like. So I'm pretty sure I bought it. Pretty sure I bought it. Dan, welcome back, man. You didn't miss any dungeons. No, we didn't do any today. We've just been leveling very, very smoothly. So I kind of thought like maybe SFK, but now we're level 30 and like we're out of range for SFK. Now we have to start thinking about when we're going to do Scarlet Monastery. So tomorrow I plan to be questing like out in South Shore, so at least we'll have the flight points and stuff and we can start thinking about Scarlet Monastery runs. George, you were behind the stream. Oh, that would have been valuable information to know back when I did forget it in my mailbox though. Because you're spot on, but you were in the past. I have a bad feeling about this. I have a very bad feeling. Okay, we're dealing okay damage. Let's see how much this frostbolt hurts. Okay, the frostbolt didn't hurt, but the problem now is going to be that we got guards, guys. We got guards. We got her down, so she's dead. We got her heart. Maybe we feign death. Oh. Oh, nice! Nice! They disappeared. Hey, it worked. I thought we were totally dead there. I thought we were completely and totally dead. But we survived. We got the heart. Alright, now we gotta get ourselves all the way back to town. I'm surprised that, like, I feigned death there, because, like, I almost forgot about it. I'm gonna have to build up my hunter instincts so that we can survive situations like that. Because I almost didn't feign death. Then I had to scramble for, like, what keybind it was. I got lucky. Yeah, we ended up getting the Dragon Slayer buff. If you spend any time in Stormwind in Sod, you will get the buff. Like, if you want the buff, it's easy. Go to Stormwind, go AFK for 5 minutes. And if you do that, you'll usually have 2 buffs. You usually have this one, and then the one that gives you like 200 or 300 bonus HP. I don't know what they changed with world buffs in Sod. I don't really remember what they did. But whatever they did, it makes it so that world buffs are basically going out all the time. There's constantly world buffs going up. Yeah, we do some one-shotting when we have this buff in particular. Like, we'll never one-shot anything without this world buff, but when we get this world buff, some of those crits we get off of, you know, off our abilities, like, we get big crits. It's kind of nuts. But there's a big difference between playing with the world buff and without it. It's like, you can feel it when you lose it. Alright, bring the note to the guy.
Can I help you?
Do I need any of this? Not really.
Have a good one.
Level 31. Excellent. Very nice progress. Let's vendor all of our junk.
I supply only the finest goods.
Oh, you know what? We should be in the market for a helmet. I need to make sure that we get a helmet. It's like a big missed opportunity. Pretty sure we can find some now.
Bless you. Well met. For the Alliance. Be careful,
Dang, that was a boatload of experience. We're more than a third through the next level already. Just from those couple of quests.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Alright. Let's put ourselves on a flight for Stormwind. Looking at talents, every time we go into our talents, we have 2 talent points to spend, obviously. We can grab counterattack now. So this strike becomes active after parrying an opponent's attack. It deals 40 damage and immobilizes the target for 5 seconds. Counterattack cannot be blocked, dodged, or parried. Okay. And then we're going Killer Instinct. Increase your critical strike chance with all attacks by 1%. Yeah. We're trying to get down to Wyvern Sting, which we're going to convert that into a melee ability with a specific rune that we have. So that is the long-term plan. I'm going to put us on a flight to Stormwind, and I am going to end right here for today, guys. I've had a great time. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me and letting me play some SOD, because this has been a real blast. I will be back tomorrow, same time. I don't know how long we'll go, but it's been a lot of fun, and the more fun I'm having, the longer I will stream. So yeah, thank you guys again. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.